Hello! How's it going? I'm tinkering around with some different audio settings today. Hopefully we can split the difference a little better. As I was watching some of the clips from Perfect Dark yesterday, I noticed that I was starting to get to the point where my mic was starting to sound a little crackly. Part of that is because my mic is old and not particularly great. But hey, I'm good. You know, no harm in trying to make it as good as I can, right? So let me know if game is too quiet or too loud. Let me know if I'm too quiet or too loud. You know, the usual. Let me know if things could be better, right? But as for what I'm actually doing on the stream today, I'm gonna be playing more Control, because Control is a really fucking good game, and I want to play more of it, so you're just gonna have to deal with that. Also, I have a fast food place sweet tea for the first time in a long-ass time, and Culver's sweet tea is better than I recall. So that's nice. Anyways, this is gonna take a little bit of... This is gonna take a second to actually get up and going. Because I forgot to set up the capture. I had to tinker around with some things yesterday to get Perfect Dark to behave. And also I can't just use the settings that I normally use for capturing Control anyway, because for some reason Control will not let me set it to run at 900p. Which is usually what I run games at. It's kind of like a happy middle ground where I can have it in a window, but it's still a big window. Because I don't really like running things in full screen, even though, you know, usually it's just one monitor is game, other monitor is everything else. I prefer having things windowed. It makes things easier. Alright, continue. Enemies will try and flush you out of cover using grenades. Look for the grenade indicator. Nice. Is that how you pronounce Decatur? I thought it was like Decatur or something like that. Oh, it added the E when I said it like that. Oh, okay, sure.
I heard the history of the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plant attracted them?
The power plant is largely confidential. No use guessing the Hiss's motives if we don't even know what kind of energy it uses.
What do you mean? It has to be a fusion reactor. There's no other way to create that kind of energy output, right?
Hope has asked us to document this.
There are other ways of making that kind of power output. It's called ghosts. You just fuel your building off ghosts. Problem solved. Hiss attacks can occur even in previously visited locations. Alright. Ah. Aha! So we're visiting research today, because we need to find Marshall. Yeah! Ooh, I've seen this room. Oh, I got an achievement.
bossy. So, this is where the magic happens.
There's the hotline.
Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Darling is the same guy that voiced Alan Wake. That... yeah, I could hear that.
Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Because you could also see it a little bit in his voice. Or you could also see it a little bit in his face. Not a ton, because Darling... whoa. Darling isn't quite as dour as Alan was. What? I threw that thing's body at it. Ah, dang it. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh right, I have the ability to grab dudes when they're weak now. I forgot. Whoop. Whoa. Oh, are these the snipers? I got a little bit spoiled on the fact that there are hissed snipers by one of the quests, but... yep, there it is. Shoot. Whoop. Not exactly sure what I was doing there. It's gonna take me a minute to get back into the swing of things. This game still feels good. Yikes! That was probably a rocket that my thrown body intercepted. I do appreciate how slow the rockets move. Oop. I was gonna try and grab that one, but yeah. There it is. No! I wanted to grab the rocket. I didn't want to grab the ground in front of me. Alright, alright. Yeah, I think I think they're done with Control DLC? I'm not sure. Aha! How's that, everyone? I think the other guy may have blown himself up, flinging his own rocket at a wall. Yeah. If they announce what the company is working on next, you wouldn't see it. Yeah, that's fair. Boy, everything is got that good old hiss fog on it. What died down here? Oh well. Give me the lore. Utilization of paranatural elements thresholds. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by blank, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize the opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries. But if the mold has any significant value, it is difficult to find due to the lengths that we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing, as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. And there is a whole lot of redacted in this game. I wonder why they opted to make such a stylistic decision. Ah, damn it. Huh. Well, I guess I'm not allowed to shoot that button. Or press that button. I was allowed to shoot it, but it didn't do anything. Oh wait, these are the labs. I need to finish exploring the lobby before I start skedaddling onto anything else. Shatter projectile choke. Ooh. That seemed to be a blue one. I'm not actually using shatter. Oh well. Do I have any big fancy damage boosts? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm good for right now. Up, 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 up. Aha! Parapsychology, eh? Well, that's a whole thing. Parapsychology appears to be a new zone. So I guess I am checking out the labs. Up, 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 up. Or the lab, singular. Big conspicuous button. Oh boy! Another one of these. Night, the world is mine, with nobody out here. It's time, run away and royally cavalier. Oh, it's lyrics. Okay. Well, if it's like song lyrics, I'm not gonna read it, because then it just sounds ridiculous. Auditory Experience, 84C. A song from Old Gods of Asgard. Huh. Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, or burn out or fade away. Okay. So they were doing some kind of music test. Let's hit the button. Is this a licensed song thing again? Dang it. Personal mod's full. Oh god. Stream saved at music's cost. Yeah. You could probably flip that setting anyway. I don't want to risk it. It's not I don't think it's worth it. Because the problem with the audio mute is that it's not exact. So some stuff on either side of the audio that gets muted is also lost, and that's not good. All you do is here is sit and listen. Ah, okay. Weapon mods. I'm just gonna dumpster everything that's level 1. Oh, I don't know if you're in the Discord server. You can access the Discord server by typing... Oh, Jesus! !Discord, but I would appreciate if that link were put into the Discord so I can check it out later. Because if it's just put in the stream chat, I am 110% not going to check it out later. Man, I want to go down here and see what's... There's an elevator? I probably access that legitimately later then, but I'm doing it. Give me the platforming section. Just some broken knees, no big deal. Yeah. It's all good. Damn it. Ouch. The pit. Okay. Can I actually use that button? No. I assume this is the mold that has been referenced to before. Looks like, I mean, the infected stuff from Warframe, of course, but also, what's that faction in Destiny 2? Not the Fallen, the Hive. It also looks like the Hive stuff from Destiny. What? Intrusive pattern. Okay. I need to be big boy level 4 to get in there, huh? Alright. Oop. So many... Ah, I see. So many alternate paths. Give me the log. Pink Flamingo, AI 46. Agents notice a transient... Agents notice a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour in which the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. Dr. Darling reported a wait of blank seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After blank, he was found to possess no blank and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, although this has not been proven. All known variants of the identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. I should get a pink flamingo. Put it out in the front yard. Just for funsies. I just think they're neat. Was this the way I came? Yes. Oh!
Contextless crudeness goes here also. I hope you move this to the middle of the screen.
It's not the exact middle of the screen, but I did make it bigger. But yes, thank you very much for the $1 donation, Dan. Watch out, these hit hard. Yeah, I assume, considering they're not doing a whole lot, but they're level 6. There we go. Why grab... Okay, fine. Why grab the chair and not the things that explode? Oh, they got ranged boys too. Yikes. Ah. Yep. Ouch. I was watching out, but I really could not actually see where the projectiles were or where they were coming from. You lost control. I sure did. This one spot here, you died so many times. This exact location. Oh boy. Alright, I also didn't go upstairs here. No, right. I also have to do this fight again. Alright, you know what? Shoot. Shoot the shot. Shoot the shot. God, I missed. Dang it. Shoot. Do it. There we go. Barely did any damage, but... Damn it. It's Professor Xavier. Aha! I threw your ally at you. How do you feel about that? Okay, let's go upstairs. Oh, did I not go in here? Oh. There's always so much to do and so much to see. Plant complaint. Hey, so I was wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, the janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure do seem to like it. Maybe you could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where do these plants come from, anyway? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people seem to like them a bit too much, if you ask me. How are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Thanks, Dr. Lewis. Ooh. Get out of the way. It's a bed. Alright. Synchronicity. A glimpse into the paranatural synchronicity and the unforeseen connections. There we go. I kept wanting to say consequences. Synchronicity is a phenomena long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality. Thank you. Yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road, and now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce blank behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Damn Dr. Theodore Ash, head of research. That's hardcore. That was the last thing in the game you did? That room? Well, now I really want to go down and do it now. I'll finish up everything else before going into parapsychology. Oh wait, no. There's oh god, there's a bunch. Dr. Darling's office.
I've been fielding questions recently
Oh!
regarding HRAs.
Uh-oh.
What are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
Dr. Darling doesn't look so great.
What's the deal with the Hadron resonance anyway?
Oh no. Dr. Darling!
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations.
This is definitely much more Alan Wake.
We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified.
Uh-huh.
One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Well, seems like the whole hiss situation wasn't doing super great for our friend Dr. Darling. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in your department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think of what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abram Lewis. Oh, that's the same guy that thought the plants were a problem. Yeah. Sick. Resonance theory. Oh, resonance cascade, you say? Utilization of paranatural elements. Resonance. Confidential. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Blank opened a door to a blank I've called blank. The blank emits a force that is far beyond the forces we previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all of this, in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common blank that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else could the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if the resonance has been the answer this whole time? What if... Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Astral plane counter essay. Alternative perspective, objects of power and their astral connections. Ooh! Compiled by Emily Pope. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the blank, an entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the blank, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes that these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very blank of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the blank, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the blank? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the blank is a natural fact and not something more blank? The hiss? No. Because that report would have been compiled before... Yeah, that thing happened before our protagonist here referred to it as the hiss. Also, sick box. Astral Plane. Examination of Paranatural Topics, the Astral Plane, and Objects of Power. Compiled by Dr. Casper Darling. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle, determined by Jungian archetypes in the collective unconscious, or subconscious, would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the blank and the astral plane to that item by making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised once Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects left behind were left behind as his orders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these things in order to thin the herd. Hopefully, the truth will emerge. There's been plenty of reports throughout the game so far that feel like, you know, I would like to know... Oh, hey, buddy. I would like to know what the thing that's being redacted is, but it doesn't feel integral to understanding the gist of it. A lot of the stuff in that office, you really felt like I need a thorough understanding of what is being what is being left out there. I know I can throw them back, but they were at a weird spot on the stairs, so I didn't think I would be able to get them. Oh, more of you guys. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Aha! Oh, did that actually hit? Sick. Ah. The hiss really didn't like me going into Darling's office. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't feel like that one was on me. I did not feel like most of those were on me. I feel like a lot of that was just the bullets going astray. Did I actually get the other guy? Sweet. What weapons do you have? I have Shatter, Spin, and Grip. I don't have a ton of weapons. Oh, you can just grab the the boomers without needing to weaken them first. That's good to know. Did I knock the other guy off the stairs? There's a big boy around here somewhere. Surely I didn't kill him just by throwing a body at him. Where'd he go? Did he die from the fall? Is that a thing that can happen? Huh. Alright. I'm gonna go check out Dimensional Research. I have a feeling that it is a relatively optional area. Shatter's really good with ammo return. Oh, yeah! That makes sense. Alright, is this gonna be another one of those gaps that I can't cross? Oh, wait, no. This bridge is actually here.
Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Higher level ammo return. You can shoot forever. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, no. Let's go ahead and look at these. There we go. Unread. Ashtray maze.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Oh shit. Man, what happened between Darling and Trench? They were allegedly best buddies, but also just... There's gotta be something more that happened other than just like, hey, what's up with the hiss? Huh. Huh. Mm-hmm. All right. What the? Huh. Is this the entrance? Yep. Huh. Whoa! Man, this place looks sick as hell. Oh, wait, what if I retrace my steps? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. I'm going again. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to come back here later. Because Trench had talked about how, like, Trench and the way that he spoke, it came across that Darling and his team were the only ones who had permission to go through the ashtray maze. Because of all of the bullshit they have hiding in the ashtray maze. So maybe once I've kind of resolved what's up with, like, maybe if I've made contact with Darling or something, maybe you'll find someone who knows how to go through. Right. I wonder if I could go... Emily was on Darling's team. I wonder if I could get Emily to bring me through. I mean, I can't imagine that it's just like she knows how to go through. I feel like it's a little more involved than that. But maybe. Oh god. Despite the fact that I'm not using, like, a massive variety of abilities, like, for the most part, it's just, like, in most fights, I'm just using my gun and grab. But even still, the fights feel like there's so much going on because of the destruction! Everything has so much impact because of shit like this. We just tore out the entire wall of this office and left the shattered remains all over the place. Still my favorite part about the game so far. Just in general. Ritual Division. Gets disorienting and chaotic. Yeah, like, I know there's a ton of abilities that I haven't gotten access to yet. I'm just so excited for more. I don't use the dash as much as I should. Although most of my energy goes towards the grab and throw. Emergency call summary. AWE 18. A possible AWE in which unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE blank, in which blank. Event is believed to have been caused by blank, and as a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent blank. Blank, blank, blank. Grab is just so good. Like, especially if you get those moments where it's like, you grab a thing, and then the thing that you grabbed hits someone, and then you throw it to go hit someone else. And you get, like, those incredible 2-for-1s. Eh. Yeah. Like there, I should have used the dodge instead of just running face first into a rocket. Ugh. Who is it? Where is it? Seems like nothing. Okay, I'm gonna try the spore room again. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna have to come back down here anyway because I don't have level 4 access yet, but still. The challenge has been presented, and I wish to overcome it. Pow! It's really weird that it's level 4 access. Huh. Love the researcher here. Oh boy. Basically all of the NPCs are great. Yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of just the dialogue. Just interactions between characters. Okay. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Whoa. Oh god, that's that frickin' Phazon stuff that I don't have a way of dealing with yet. Yeah, well, maybe the way of dealing with it is here. Nothing to it but to do it. Yeah, fuck. Fuck. I'm out of there. I gotta get me some lore. Picnic basket procedures. Oh. Bremen basket. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species so far have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Appendix 697. Item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in blank. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on by. Oh, some dude got Yogi Beared in a major way. Oh, wait. Huh. Okay. Shit. Okay, I think I know... Ooh. I think I know where the thing that shot me earlier is. I'm still gonna have to be super careful about... Ah, there they are. Okay, if I can just continue, like, grabbing stuff over the wall so that they can't actually get at me. Yeah. Just avoid line of sight at all costs. Okay. Combat music went away. Yikes. What's over here? A bunch of toilets is what's over here. This area is large. Oh boy, let's turn on the radio. Oh, not allowed. It probably wouldn't play music anyways. Oh, hey, a vending machine. Let's go back to lab 5. Shoot. Let's go back to lab 5. I feel like I'm absolutely gonna miss something around here. Lab 5 is down here, right? Oh god. See, I don't know how many of these pathways are just like alternate ways of getting to the same spot or not. What? Oh. Huh. That's not great. There's some important stuff you can't do here until you get to the level 4 room. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if I could at least find a control point or something. Oh no. Not these. Captioner, look, it's not that bad. Book gone. What? Mr. Bones!
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen.
Uh-huh.
Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Bones. I feel much more informed now. Alright. Let's see if I can at least get the control point. This has been a while since I've gotten one. I'm gonna have to leave I'm gonna have to leave by foot anyways because I don't have the control point for research yet. Remedy and its in-game TV shows, yeah. What was the one in Alan Wake? It wasn't Night Vale. It wasn't the Scary Door, but it wasn't the Midnight Hour. That's Persona. Oh, hey. Max Payne had one as well. Wow. I still need to play the Max Payne video games at some point. Ah, yeah, sick tunes. Okay. Well, if there's a bunch of stuff that I can't do here yet anyways, then let's heck off back to research. Address unknown is basically Twin Peaks. Nice. Can I even get back? Is it possible for me to climb back up that? Because the elevator wasn't working, I don't think. Oh, is there a battery around here? Hmm. I went right past one? What? Oh, hey. Aha. Well, I'm completely blinding on the battery. There it is. Bam. Free me from mold hell. Okay. Alright, well, I can't get through the ashtray maze yet. Lunch! Oh, what's on the menu for lunch? Aw, blurs! Again? Third time this month. Ah. Hubert, BlackRock analysis. Hi Carla, does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there, he doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, it beats a day in a lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis between 2 BlackRock samples you sent. The prism, or whatever you called it, I filed them under the usual place, under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Perhaps we could chat about it over some drinks? Or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the best, Hubert. Hubert was thirsty as hell. Oh yeah, big fancy bathroom. Oh. I was kind of just hoping to shoot the door open, but... yeah. Is it going to break into a couple of different parts if I shoot right here? Only 2 parts, but still, I respect it. Ba-ba-ba. Wait, what the hell are these? Someone's smuggling shoes in here. Oh, I knocked over the paper towel, or the toilet paper tower. Yeah. Oh, wow. They just got completely obliterated. Didn't even leave behind any dust. Hope Hubert doesn't need to talk from HR. Ugh, maybe. Whoop. Good enough. Look, I ain't gotta explain shit, alright? Oh god. What? Stop running. I was about to say, that went well. Alright. Despite me almost blowing it. Despite me almost blowing it a couple of times, that fight did indeed go well. Alright. What? Why did that happen? Alright, let's get to parapsychology. Boop. Oh.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Parakinesiology, Astral Exhibition, Central Research. Okay. This is looking like the puzzles in the astral plane. Where'd he go? Aha! Damn it. There's a delay between me dropping the shield and doing the melee. Oh, that's it? I thought I heard another dude spawn in. Alright. Golly gee. That fella seems to be having a bad time. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, that's a crash test dummy you had. What the hell happened with all the blood then? Emergency call supplement. Back. There we go. Transcript of the call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what's your emergency? Hello? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? Oh!
Ill crasher test.
Thank you very much for the 4-month Tier 1 subscription, a box of noobs. I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? Yeah, I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go, gone, away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Oh no! The woman got lost in the wires! Murder by bad phone service. Huh. Oh. I bet this is like testing telekinesis type abilities with dodgeballs. Like throwing dodgeballs at test dummies. Well, that one's just being cleaned. Uh-huh. Pretty sure this is the way forward? Yeah. Oh boy! Get out of here.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau.
Mm-hmm.
Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggering.
Farewell, a box of noobs.
Systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Okay. I feel like that kind of thing was pretty evident already. Hey, it's me! Goodbye, me. Meet the real me. Alright, I completed one of the things. Countermeasures. I completed 2 countermeasures. Oh, I finally completed survival tactics. Hell yeah. Kill enemies in maintenance. Okay. Using Pierce, kill enemies in maintenance with headshots. I don't have Pierce yet. Well, let's take this one because it's a level 3 mod. Kill his troopers. Sure. Level 2 mod. Oh! Hey, it's Pierce! Well. Awkward timing, but I'll take it. Pierce is awesome. You used a lot. Well, let's give it a spin. It's because the other one is called spin, but now I'm using Pierce. All right. Weapon armor damage. Huh. Pierce zoom boost. Damage while aiming, plus 27%. Yes, please. Oh wait, didn't I have a thing? I had a thing, but I forgot that those are timed, so I should have done the thing while I had the chance. What's a good quick spot to get kills in maintenance? Energy converters? The time things are super hard. Yeah, I tried one and got blasted pretty thoroughly. Okay. Wait, did I just get no enemy spawns here? Usually there's a bunch of dudes in here. I feel ripped off. Boop. Oh, it's this place again. Okay, fine. I'm just not allowed to murder dudes in maintenance. Can you check with Ahti? Oh, that's a good point. Ba-ba-ba. It has been a while since I did an Ahti thing. How do we get there again? Janitor's office. Aha! Dudes! Oh! I see. Big ass charge shot. Did you get Pierce? I sure did. Yep. That sure does pierce. Dang it. Whoa. You use this weapon exclusively for the rest of the game? I don't think I can do that. I kind of need to be able to spray and pray a little bit. Ouch. Where are you go? Why are you running? Why are you running? There we go. I'm having a good time with it so far, at least. Very much is just a big old blast. Sometimes that's all you need. Okay. Ati, were you singing to plants? Huh.
The research sector is the worst. The doctors don't know how to clean after themselves.
Alright. What a mess. Clear the clog.
What would kill a bad day? Paska mikä paska.
Okay. What?
Couple of hours job waiting in every sector.
Okay. Oh, Ati. What a charmer. Okay, need to go to the pump station. Right, coolant pumps. Yeah. Furnace, power plant, coolant pumps. Okay.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got...
Wait, what? No. Damn it. I need to just stand still whenever dialogue is happening, which is annoying. Because I want the dialogue, but I also don't want to stand still for a while and just wait for dialogue to happen. Wait. Ouch. Oh. The surfaces the pierce will and will not pierce, I feel, are a little unclear. But yeah, the pierce does just... It's certainly a problem solver. They do just go away.
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let
Ah.
yourself go.
Nope. Water cooler procedures. Simulacrum. AI-53. No unique procedures required. If the atom's form is different from any previously reported, then make a note describing its new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it's unobserved physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed. Reciting formula I-14 or I-32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. The item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself. Whether an agent brought it inside intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival in the oldest house, is unknown. Alright, where's the battery? Oh, I need multiple batteries. I see. Ah. Hiss nodes. What? Communications? Oh, shit. I mean, I do want to go try that. Yeah, let's go try it. Stream, please stop dying. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Like, Dan also says that the stream dies for him a lot, which is really unfortunate. But like, I always check to see if it's anything on my end, and like Streamlabs is never reporting any issues whenever someone brings it up like that. Mail room. Don't remember which is the easier way to get to the communications department. Decoding error. Huh. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, hey! I can open this door now. Lore. Fake planes. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters, and they don't want us to know about them. The planes we see in the sky are monsters. The government made the Earth trains look more like monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Alright. I love it. Go to the communications department. Okay. Ooh. Gotcha. Whoa. 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 Whoop. Oh god, where'd the node go? Aha! I think I got it through the wall. Damn it. There we go. Whoa, big boy. Damn it. Huh. Got him. Damn it, recharging. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, there's one. Okay. Alright, where's the rest of that good red glow? Aha! There we go. I did it! I completed an executive assignment. Whoop. Aha! You just gotta throw the big boy at the big boy. Alrighty. That went pretty well. I'm just gonna go back to Dead Letters because I don't remember where the, Oh wait, no, I also... There it is. Okay. I was about to say, I'm just gonna go back to Dead Letters because I don't remember where the other control point is, and then I immediately forgot where the other control point was. Kill enemies in maintenance with headshots. Sure. Okay, so let's go back to maintenance. We were in coolant. We were in pumps. Man was the monster all along. I mean, isn't that always the case? Oh yeah, low latency, I would imagine. Like, if you're having issues, turning off low latency is probably gonna help. Okay. So this time, I'm gonna remember that I need to bring batteries with me. Didn't change much. Wish I could help you, but I just used the service. I don't know it. Where are all the batteries? Probably another situation where I'm just, like, completely tuning them out, but... I'm pretty sure I need to bring at least one battery with me, right? Ah, there's all the batteries. Okay. Is there a third over here for good measure? Yeah, there is. The Pecky. Okay, there's one. All right.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it.
Oh wait, that's not here? What's over here then? I don't want a piece of wall. I want the battery. Oh, there's the battery. Well. Oh, here's another battery. I see. This one seems to be malfunctioning a little bit. Oh wait, are they all like that? Both of those two are like that, I suppose. Oh yeah, seems like all of them are like that. Weird. Alright, well, I've got some batteries up there if I need them.
Goodbye, Mr. Frog. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
I did it, I cleared the clog. That was not a whole lot. Alright. Didn't even find any more enemies to fight. Oh, here they are. Wait. Oh, using Pierce kill enemies with headshots. Okay. Got it. What? Where? Aw. I was hoping I would get the double. What? There's a dude up there too. Damn, it's Dude City up in here. Ah, damn it. There we go. Oh no, I got the Dawn. I needed 4 more enemies. Remember very little that's both useful and not a spoiler. Oh. What a shame. Man, Perfect Dark has messed with me. Now, any time that I have to interact with an elevator, I kind of get a little antsy. It's like, oh god, this elevator is just gonna be a huge pain in my ass. Even though it was just Perfect Dark that was like that. The game gave elevators a bad name. Alright. See if I can wander around a little bit until I happen upon another cluster of enemies. Because I'm pretty close to finishing both of the missions that I have for this zone. The janitor's office. Bam! Nothing. Oh, wait. Nothing. I can level up a little bit. Alright. Maybe the big boy launch. Do I want Shield Barrage? I kind of want Shield Barrage. Okay. We'll hold off. Try and get that later. Let's go to energy converters, maybe? I want to finish off these 2 executive orders that I have. Come on, random encounter. Just telekinetically dash face first into a wall and the wall crumbles. That's how you know you mean business. Sure, take me to Blackrock Quarry. I just want to murder. Woo! Security level 5. Oh, there's a control point on the other side of that level 5 door. Don't tease me like that. Level 5? Yeah, come on. Alright, take me back to the power plant, I guess. So what have you folks been up to today? It got warm again outside, and I wasn't super happy about that, but... Didn't do a whole lot today, personally. I kind of just played a lot of Gemcraft, really. Oh wait, no, I played a lot of Magic, too. The current deck that I'm playing in Historic, which is a weird arena-exclusive format. I've been having an incredible time with that deck. Although, a lot of games that I have with that deck end up feeling extremely unfair. I'm playing Crusader Kings 3. Ooh. How is it? I suppose a more immediately useful question to ask would be, is it more beginner-friendly than CK2? How's Pierce? It's pretty good. Yeah, I wish it would have rained a little more over here, because it got warmer again because the weather that brought the rain moved on. It has an actual tutorial and the UI is better. Very tempting. I want to try it out, right? I wish there was just like a demo for that kind of game, but I'm thinking about it. Seems to have a lot of nice features. How is the amount of content in comparison to base game CK2 and then like CK2 with a bunch of DLC? Because I would imagine that CK2 with a bunch of DLC would just blow it out of the water, but you would hope that as a sequel it wouldn't be as drastic, right? It looks way better than base CK2, and they chose the best parts of the DLC to make standard. Awesome. Love to hear it. Launch efficiency rare. It's alright. Dodge efficiency rare. Now we're getting somewhere. Kill his troopers in maintenance. Nah, I don't want to hang out in maintenance anymore. Kill hiss charged for a prime weapon mod. Yeah, that sounds good. Kill mold hosts. Maybe. Kill hiss elevated. Maybe. Kill enemies with service weapon in charge mode. Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll just take that one. Okay. They are not our concern. Priority. Deal with it. Yeah. Be the same as CK2 with Norsemna, India, and the one with the Mongols and Arabia. Huh. Pretty much the only main DLC missing is the Jade Emperor. Okay. That sounds good. I don't actually know a ton about CK in general, other than a lot of folks seem to enjoy it a lot, and it seems interesting. Because I'm the kind of guy that likes branching out every now and then, trying out a new game that I wouldn't have really gone out of my way for before, just to see what's up with it. It's nice to get that, you know, you end up a little more cultured, I suppose. They definitely have the way of life, lifestyle customization and fancy religious stuff. They don't have animal kingdoms, which was a big selling point for some of you guys. Aw, damn. No tail, no sail. What a shame. No mods for it yet. Didn't it come out yesterday? Although that's not saying much, I suppose. Processes and best practices. Astral Plane Exhibition. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Blank was being stingy with the budget. Blank was being stingy with the budget. This is written by Darling, so I would assume that it's Trench? Trench was being stingy with the budget? However, once we discovered the blank, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the blank behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in it, but Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity known as the Astral Spike. Outdated terms in the report have been redacted. Oh, so once we observed the Astral Spike, we decided to repurpose the space. We hope to observe the Astral Spike. Okay, got it. Tried the dragons, they didn't have nearly enough names. Aw. I mean, it seems like that kind of thing would take a lot of work to have the amount of content that you would want. Huh. Spooky. No, I wanted to read those. Oh well, looks like it was mostly diagrams and stuff anyways. Rewrite to Marshall. FRI 1500. Urgent. To Darling. You'd have three different vassals named Ember Fury. Ah! They destroyed the spookiness. Yay!
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement. Native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Huh. "70% of my lineage is Joffrey." There's tons of names, but they keep picking that one. Oh boy. The questionable redactions in this game just make you appreciate the SCP redaction culture, how the SCP redaction culture evolved over the years. You'd think it'd be better because they could have a legit list of words and names to redact. Yeah. It does feel a little inconsistent, which is unfortunate.
I can't believe they keep that.
Oh. Is that the brain cloud? Or the mind cloud, or the thought cloud? Yikes. Yeah, it does come across that, like... Oh, it's coming for me. Bam! It does come across that it's like they could do better with the way that they do some of the redactions and stuff in this, but... Oh boy. Overall, it's still pretty good. Okay. Ah, damn it! I had it. Alright. Open her up. Close it. Close it. There we go. Alright, and then... Fight. Slam this motherfucker. Yay!
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
I did it. I solved the puzzle. The standard for the SCP wiki used to be awful, but now it's really strict about redact as little as possible, and when you do, redact things to make sure you know what's under it. Pretend this is a real document that people need to use, so don't redact the containment procedures. Right. That makes sense. A new executive thingy. Go to pneumatics. If I get to another control point in a reasonable amount of time, then I will try and go do that executive order.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Oh boy, plot.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
We gotta save Marshall. His clusters heal enemies, destroy them to make the fight easier. I love making the fight easier. Comical, like, dong sound. Yep. Boy, howdy, that was extremely close. We good? I was a little worried when I was making that fall that I was going to die of fall damage, which would have been embarrassing. Ooh. I want to get the thing. Fire extinguisher. Yeah. Alright, give me the lore on the Hiss cluster. Unread. Hiss cluster. Oh, I didn't read the one on Hiss sniper either. Hiss clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of Hiss resonance that serve the support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted host underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Could this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Orb. Yeah, it sure is Orb. All these amazing combat stunts, but a broken ankle kills you. Yeah, that is a lot of deaths for me in Half-Life. Just like Half-Life 2, just like I'm trying to do a platformer thing, but I accidentally hopped off a ladder weird and died of a broken ankle after a prolonged like combat experience where I'm getting like fucking obliterated by ant lions and grenades and RPGs and helicopter gunfire, and then it's like, okay, I made it, I did it, I survived. Whoops, I fell. And then dead. Alright. Hiss sniper. Bureau snipers specialize in eliminating threats from a distance, using the telltale searchlights affixed to their rifles to search for targets. Hiss snipers are no less lethal. The corruption has not changed their tactics. They clearly prefer to maintain a good distance from their target, waiting in elevated positions for a clear shot. Care should be taken in open spaces. Check the balconies. I should note that their rifles are equipped with a bayonet for close quarters combat, and Hiss snipers are well aware of how to use it. Alright. Hey! Control point. Nice.
If anyone is listening, we've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the luck department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
Alright. Before we do that, let's do pneumatics is where the thing is, right? Flashlight snipers are one of your favorite details. It's so dumb. It's something. You know, snipers and their spotlights. That's how they work. Okay. Where exactly is pneumatics? Oh, right. Pneumatics was this room. Damn it. Aha! Oh, is there an orb somewhere around here? Okay, this fight's a little hectic for the, for Pierce. Yikes! Yikes! Okay. I just went from, like, half health to nothing instantly. I was just trying to find where the orb was. Well, I guess I'm going back to the plot. Ba-ba-ba. The brain. Alright. Lore. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, a section of the parapsychology department. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dives, astronauts must undergo a blank session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that blank within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Rethinking groupthink. The study extends the work of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments blank for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting in these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in blank. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of blank and blank. Neat! Oh yeah, I still need to go get this box. I also feel like I probably missed another collectible somewhere around here, because the fight in this room kinda spanned the whole thing. Aha! Knew it. Precognitive powers. Nadine, send this to research for analysis regarding my precognitive powers. Urgent! Dr. Darling. Last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to the staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and thus therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities, and as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Frank really thought he was onto something, huh? Oop. Can be taken for reuse. Released articles. Masao, Lael, Anne Lynn, Sebastian, and Jenna. Recording chair procedures. Before using recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of consciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Did I go through the extrasensory lab? I don't think I did. Gotta make sure I didn't miss any lore, though. What's going on over here? Is computer red screened? Hypnosis lab. Okay. One at a time. One at a time. Let's check out extrasensory. Lore. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you wondered why these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Thanks, darling. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Checking to see if people have ESP. Putting the cards in a sequence and see if they get it right. Dr. Tokui investigation. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to the unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid blank hallucination? What? Why is that redacted? Accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector's staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement in an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported blank while hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that. Reported. Looks like it's longer than the other ones, so it might not be hallucinations. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine the next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program. Oh. They were thinking about bringing in Mr. Sensory Deprivation Tank Man for, bringing him in as a director. Which is pretty wild. Or at least I assume that's what the Prime Candidate program is all about. Considering that's basically all word that I've heard of candidacy around here. Aha! There's the loot. Ooh, 2 rare mods. Do I have any mods that really matter here? Damage while on low health, eh. Ammo refund, eh. Personal mods. Ooh! Plus 13% energy. Sure. Okay. That seems fine. Missing anything else in here? Doesn't seem like I can actually use these tanks. Huh. I wonder if I can come back here. Like, I wonder if there's a quest that takes me in here. Or something. Oops. Sorry. Well, nothing's doing for right now, at least. Okay. Let's go to hypnosis! Hey! Friends!
I see it. I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
I gotta go touch the box. Good old MRI. Oh. Huh. I need to figure out which shape is the correct. Is that the right shape? Aha! The inverse of that was the correct shape. Yeah. Get that good Newton's cradle going. Alright. Solving that, open this up. Okay.
Please state your name for the record. Joe Warren, Astromark, First Class, and you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal entanglement, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dimension? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary? Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Alrighty. That's a hell of an agreement to make. Hey guys, I'm gonna touch the box. Astral plane! Use C's to complete the astral plane challenge. Uh-huh. What C's? Golden copy NPC variation. Immune to my attacks. Whoop, okay. Enemies at low health can be seized. How do I do that? That's not seize. Ah. I need to F at them. I need to F this man. Oh, I made a friend. Wait, no. Because I pressed F, I switched guns. God damn it. Look at all my friends. Don't you shoot me. Don't you dare shoot me while I have friends. Hooray! Good work, playing directive. X-ray has been bound validated. Oh, they're dead. I stole the box and they died.
Our brains were fried when I took over the object.
Sorry, guys. I know you guys wanted the box, but I also wanted the box, and I'm the protagonist, so I got the box and you did not get the box. Alright. Plot. Oh, wait. No. Hey, what's up?
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden.
The new director?
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
Take the elevator. Oh.
Really?
Uh-oh. Oh boy. I took a little more damage than I would have liked to. Oh wait. Do you fully heal if you use a control point? Seems like. Increased seize duration, seize an additional enemy, seize large enemies. I'm probably going to forget to use seize most of the time. Oh, you can seize the orb? That's really good. Gotta remember to seize. I do. Super situational. Yeah, it seems that way. Kill enemies with Pierce mode. Okay, sure. Seize double orb. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, right. Okay. This is where I started, but this path was blocked off, I think. Okay. Elevator! Woo! Okay.
Marshall is waiting for you in the Luck Lab, just down the hall.
First, I gotta check the bathrooms. Aha! I knew it! Rubber duck supplement. Discovered in the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained of being followed by a rubber duck. According to Agent Blank, the matter was ignored, believing this to be a result of the child's imagination until he began to hear quacking at night. Upon discovering the item hiding in the daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered Blank was bringing outside paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected certain creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Blank has been terminated. Ding dang guy was bringing ghosts home and it haunted his duck. What an idiot. I know. Oh! Right, this is... Yeah. Right. So if I... Yeah. Okay, so this is the main research area. I just couldn't get up here before. What a dumbass bringing his work home. Especially when his work is ghosts. I know it's not ghosts. It's funnier to say ghosts. This room has the most ridiculous layout, but oh well, Ola's house. I mean, yeah. That's the explanation 90% of the time, right? It's just like, hey, this is dumb. Answer, oldest house. It's basically ghosts. Yeah. Hey! Luck cat, baby. Yeah! I don't remember what the white cat represented. I know the red cat represents financial fortune. I don't know where my red luck cat is, but I have one around here somewhere. I didn't know that elephants with their trunk up was good luck, but I did know that elephants with their trunk down is bad luck. I learned that from my mom. Because she loves elephants. Golden koi. Or some sort of golden fish. Not sure about the origin of that one. More cubes.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
4-leaf clovers. Oh, man. Oh! I could just take the 4-leaf clover with me? Well, that's neat. What I would love is if she took the 4-leaf clover and it was, like, pinned to her shirt or something. That'd be perfect. Take the clover so you have better proc chances. Aw, yeah! Horseshoe. Nice. What? Horseshoe facing up fills up with luck, and then horseshoe facing down lets all the luck out. Nice. Although this Newton's Cradle would not continue going if it were knocking up against the elephant hard enough to make a noise. Oh well. Oh man, been a long ass time since I've seen a pencil sharpener like that one. Holy cow. Let me restart the captioner. Oh wait. It was covering up chat. There we go. I need clearance level 5. Holy cannoli. You guys mean business, eh? What's up, Marshall?
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
She's the director of operations for the Bureau.
We created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan. I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through.
Is it a level 4 key card?
Lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
All these charts. As if you can find anything in this place.
Darling sure found enough places to hide. That weirdo's got labs everywhere.
That's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a big room.
We have to help them.
Damn it. Ritual division. Bam. Yeah, I need the upgrade in order to steal the orbs. Wait, steal that man! Steal that man. Yeah! Yeah! We good? Everyone seems to be chilling out. I could have stole the exploder, I guess, but... Whoop! Whoops. Get out of here. I'm tired of looking at that dude's busted face. Synchronicity lab, eh? Good old string theory laboratory. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, it's Lewis! Oh no! Those plants really got him in the end. Dang it. Oh wait, did I get him? I think I got him. Just having a stroll. I think that's the only friend that survived that encounter. He didn't get to do his super attack? Aw. What a shame. Ritual office. What? Oh boy. Carla. Thank you for the file, it was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as the analysis of the newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you'll be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Absolutely no mention of the dinner or anything, just like completely sandbagged. Very professional. Got a lot of respect for that response. Case files. X-ray lightbox. No unique procedures needed for the containment. The object is a lightbox used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the lightbox. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Blank. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's blank. The seized individual becomes blank to the user. The effect lasts blank. Once released, the seized blank as a result of the physical trauma. Mental faculties. Seize an individual's mental faculties or something along those lines. The seized individual becomes subservient to the user. The effect lasts, I don't know. Once released, the seized dies as a result of the psychic trauma. They cop out on the containment procedures so hard on these. Yeah, a lot of them are just no unique procedures needed. Just put it in a room. It's fine. A janitor named Blank bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Blank. Soon the building's occupants were blank by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to blank the perpetrator and blank the item. Fatalities numbered in the blank. Golly. You can count the black squares and figure out what it says? Interesting. On SCP, that is, not this. Unread. Hiss warped. Oh. The Hiss warped wield only paranatural abilities similar to drifters. They are able to telekinetically shield themselves from nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss warped? Or is this an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. Those launch attacks take off like half your health. Well, my launch attacks take off more than that of most enemies' health, so it balances out. Vacuum chamber. Huh. If I knew anything about science, I feel like this could be readable. Same with this. Determining the fatal voltage and voltage cross capacitor in complete suit. Huh. Oh. Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders, while certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing blank called rituals. The blank of rituals can vary. Neurology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and casual tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some of the rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of a paranatural world when located should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Wow. Compiled by Emily, by order of Dr. Darling. All right. Shelter. Cool, it's not full of bad things. Lore. Threshold Kids. Oh god. Initiative proposal, the Threshold Kids. With the recent arrival of the Blank, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Blank. There are no other Blank for Blank to play with, and Blank is expected to learn about a frightening new concept. Blank will require a slow, Blank-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet-making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee Blank will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Blank to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, Blank love puppets. How many of those Blanks were just children or kids? Pierce aimed fire boost. Ooh, level 4 Pierce aimed fire boost. This confuses me so much that the Threshold Kids was made by a regular guy and isn't supposed to be creepy. Some people are just like that. A lot of people that are like that are in charge of making kids shows. Courage the Cowardly Dog is a kids show. And it's like, oh, it's supposed to be creepy, but also... I mean, have you watched it? All the worrying pauses and silent zooms are just incompetent directing? Oh, absolutely. Synchronicity Lab. Mm-hmm. Just bumping things around. Cool bedroom. Ooh. This game sure does love its Newton's Cradles. Although, to be fair, I also love Newton's Cradles. They're just so neat. I was always so excited whenever I would find one. Synchronicity experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align with the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seems like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring all the rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of blank. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted. Huh. Interesting. Wait, what? Let me in! Oh. Sorry, Buster. And Buster, and Buster. And Buster, and Buster. What? That's still one of my favorite moments in Harvey Birdman. Curse you, Birdman, and Birdman, and Birdman, and Birdman. Just... delivery is so good. That show in general was so good. Security level cleared 6. Come on. And don't show me that there's a frickin' control point right behind it. I was so happy when they put all of the episodes of Harvey Birdman up on was it the Adult Swim website? And like you didn't even need the cable subscription thing or anything. You could just watch them for free. Show was so good. Yeah. Colbert was just so good. Ha ha! Numpy Nutkins. Birdman, get in here. Protective studies. Oh right, the HRA stuff. That's why we're here. Blackwatch Plaid was one of your favorite episodes. I don't remember many of the specific episodes. I just remember loving the whole thing.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner.
Oh, love that Foley work.
No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
All right. Get out of here. Fucking mosquito. My office ransacked, purloined. Loined. Whoa. Whoa. This duck's going nuts. I want to visit the duck. Dang. I thought for sure that was going to open the door. Oh well. Nothing else? Alright.
This way to the lab? Okay.
Golly gee.
These HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
Boy, I sure hope Darling's okay. 'Cause it sure sounds like he's not. Although from the way that it's being foreshadowed, it's going to be like, oh, Darling is around, but he's not going to be for long after you find him. Ah. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Ah. Oh wait. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, right. One guy talking about Darling tearing his clothes off as he was running around. I didn't do the dash. Ah! Come on. Damn it! Damn it! Can you move the big boxes now? I think I can. Damn it. I can't move the really big boxes, but I can move the double wide boxes. You believe in the cheese? Well, if Acker believes, then it's gotta happen. No, I don't want a rock. Give me a box. This game handles cheese remarkably gracefully. Yeah, it does seem like the kind of game that does. What happened here? Oh, I see. The lid of this box was still linked to the rest of the box. Alright, come on. Actually. Ah, damn it. Dev was watching the speed run when we left that there on purpose. Nice. You love to see it. Damn it. Whoa! Alright, come on. What? Oh wow, it actually got caught. Wait, what? Alright. I mean, we've come this far. Come on, get in there. Okay. Game really doesn't like when you try and stack items on top of each other. They start going all, like, magnet on each other. Like, same poles. Like, you're trying to push the same pole of two magnets together. Oh wait, this might be good. This might be good. Yes! I did it! Alright. Now we're on an adventure. What? That was probably a mistake. The duck!
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Where'd the duck go? Duck! Gotta chase the duck. Ah! Give me the duck! Harness the duck!
Finally.
Yeah!
Quacking.
Rubber duck procedures. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safely gloves required when handling. Item is a rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. This item performs a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. This duck gave some dude a heart attack. Because it spooked him so bad. Did that actually accomplish anything, or did I just collect the duck? I did say I wanted the duck, and I did get the duck. Oh my god. Well, good thing I don't have to go back there anytime soon. It did a thing. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the duck did, but I got the duck. Cool computer. I did it. Oh.
You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Changing variables. Too strong? Leaks out. Our way in? Hmm. Blackrock prisms. Ooh, compiled by Darling himself. Utilization of paranatural elements, Blackrock prisms. Blackrock prisms are unique formations of blackrock, distinct in their shape and potency. While the density of the blackrock dampens paranatural forces, the unique blank structure of the prisms retain frequencies in the range of blank to blank hertz, with perfect blank harmonization. The report analyzes the results of focusing a blank through a harmonized prism onto a blank, methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto blank, imbuing them with properties of harmonized resonance blank in the prism will be explored and explained. Huh. I didn't understand any of that. Also, Dexter is going fucking nuts, and I don't know why. Oh, I think Lawyer Dog is asleep. Well, he's probably not going to be asleep for long, considering how much Dexter has been barking. I'm gonna go see what's up with her. I'll be right back. I'm free! Thank the Lord, and by the Lord I mean Lawyer Dog. I've been rescued. God, what a fucking hooligan Dexter is. Good God. Alright, thank you for your service, Dwayne. Yeah, I went downstairs because Dexter was losing her goddamn mind, and apparently everyone else in the house is asleep. Or was asleep. And, so I let Dexter out, and she was just staying out. She had no inclination of coming back in. And eventually, she did come back in, and she immediately went to the downstairs bathroom and started tearing a bunch of tissues and, like, a Band-Aid out of the trash can, and she was like, I think she was trying to eat some of the tissues, I don't know. And so I like shooed her away from that, and she went into Lawyer Dog's room, woke Charlotte up, and then the both of them went outside. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay, video games. Please. Show me the prism.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm gonna collect all these punch cards. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 5.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Uh-huh. Are there any upstairs? Aha. 4. Okay. Apparently during development they had to make this puzzle easier several times in a row. I believe that. Can we affect this? Okay, so we've got 1 and 4. Okay. So that's what 1 and 4 looks like on that chart. One and 4 look different on this chart, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, so that one is wrong. Okay, so I think I feel confident that. Oh wait, no, I need to go double check that that first one is correct. Because if it's the same across both of these whiteboards, then it's probably correct.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Yeah, okay. So those two seem correct. So 4 is dark outer ring, box on the right. Okay. Okay. And then biohazard symbol looking ass needs to go to 1. Uh-huh.
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Okay. Solid square in the middle on 3. And then that one on 2. It's that one, right? Yeah. And then this one on 5. Up. Slam it! Oh.
What do the symbols mean?
Well, I felt confident. Okay, 2, right, 3, yeah. Oh, switch those two. Got it. Got it. Got it. I got it. I got it.
What do these whiteboards mean?
Guys, shut up, Marshall. Yeah! I did it. I'm a genius. Slam it! Oh! We're getting some Dylan waves. Or not Dylan waves. I forget what she called the outsider friend. Also, we broke it.
Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way. But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go. I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
I'm the director!
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help. Fine. I'll get the prisms first. Dylan will have to wait just a little longer. But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks.
Clearance level 4?
To set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling.
Oh, new episode.
Him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. I think that's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Boy, howdy. Whoa. Is the Blackrock mine like a portal to another world or something? That looks crazy.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Anything else to say? Oh shit, I'm back in gun mode. Marshall's high enough that she thinks that she can boss the director around. Well, she can. She's right about that. Orb! Fuck that orb up. Whoa! You can do the mold zone now? Yeah, that's where I was headed, actually. I couldn't tell which rocket I was holding. What? Alright. Boy howdy. I really goofed the cafeteria up, huh? Alright. Which direction was mold over here? Yeah. Dang it. Did the dash a little too late. Hi, Drake. How's it going? Friends.
I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Fair point.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
What's up, Underhill?
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
Yes.
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room? Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples.
Oh, okay.
Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Thanks, Underhill. Yay, fetch quest. Well, I mean, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound quite so exciting. Alright, tell me things.
You worked at the FBC very long?
Not long enough to understand their inane methodology. They want me to solve the mold, but how is one to solve anything when the basic molecular structure of this fungus is an utter enigma?
Oh, sorry, are you asking me?
It's rhetorical. The Bureau wants to control, not comprehend. But to answer your question, I'm a seasoned threshold researcher that's been brought in on a provisional basis to resolve this matter.
That's all you had to say.
What have you learned about the mold?
Firstly, the term mold is a gross oversimplification used only to ease communication. That said, the mold itself appears to be the product of complex microorganisms. They spin the mold, building structures like minuscule cities, swiftly colonizing our dimension, and the speed of these tiny engineers relative to their size is simply staggering.
So it grows fast.
If you're not going to listen, then why did you ask?
Oh God, Underhill.
So the mold is coming in from... where?
We don't have a name for the threshold dimension. The origin point has been identified, but the density of the fungus makes it impossible to enter. Even if we could, I speculate that we would only find a reality entirely subsumed by the fungus. Total decomposition.
It's weird how excited she is, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you know about the hiss?
How could I know anything about an entity I've only just learned of? This is exactly the Bureau's problem. My work is always interrupted by these superfluous matters.
Calm down. Just keep your HRA on and I'm sure you'll be fine.
This crude thing. I thought it was Darling's idea of a practical joke.
Not quite. Just keep your head down while I handle the hiss.
Alright. Thanks, Underhill.
I need to get going.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
I'm playing Fallout 4, so that's where your headspace is at. Nice. Fallout 4 is fun. Hey, multiple lores. And also a hype train. Hello, Raya. How's it been going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into the life of the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright and extremely intuitive, but I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. You could learn a lot from each other. Let's go get a drink and chat about it soon. Oh, this is from Darling to Underhill. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon. Casper. Damn, first name basis. Fallout 4 is fine. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a good time playing through it. It wasn't as good as New Vegas, but New Vegas crashes a lot on my computer. I don't know why. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to blank, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these blank are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I've ever seen. I theorize there's a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate the growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is truly an ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. You have a hotline message? I will go check that. After I finish reading this lore! Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Blank contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise that the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the blank creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build could rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into blank. Yes, admittedly, the application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder where the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Hotline. Unread. Ooh, objects of power from the board. $665. Okay. This game is like a refined, polished version of the SCP Foundation. Not exactly. So, there are things... You're right. There are things that SCP has refined that this game kind of struggles with. Like some of the what's the term for it again? What's the term they use? Objects of power? No, altered objects, altered entities. The SCPs, basically the SCPs. The documentation for those are not as strong, and the
smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry.
The way they utilize the Jesse, no.
Are those people?
Okay, shut up for a second. I'm trying to talk. The way that they utilize the redactions is a little nonsensical in places. There's like, you know, some SCP articles just by, you know, just by being a product of a collective are not as good as others, but it is one of the weaker aspects of the content that is here. That, in terms of writing quality and stuff, there are a couple of areas where it could improve. They always put no containment procedures necessary when containment procedures are supposed to be the best part of the document. Yeah, I mean, I am not someone that... Cool. Oh, Jesus. Why did that ground hurt me this time? Why didn't that ground hurt me when I was coming through this area before? God damn it. Never been interested. So, right, like, the story, the Federal Bureau of Control, the FBC, is very clearly an SCP organization. Like, that's the whole thing with this place. God damn it. Gotta fast travel back to the other place. Wait, where was I? Oh no. Now I'm fucking lost and frustrated. Active threshold? Probably. Where the game does shine, writing-wise, the gameplay is great also, is handling the office and bureaucracy stuff, making it feel like a real place where people actually work. Right. Like, that... Okay, so... in SCP, often the focus of the articles are the SCP object themselves. Like, they are... The focus is on the entity. This game is about the organization.
Found one.
Right? Each of the individual, like, crazy things that they are controlling are not as interesting as the organization itself, and the focus is put onto the organization itself. And also, you know, you really have to take into consideration, like, this story, like, the whole thing, the whole premise has to be approached from a different angle, because it's a different medium. It's not like a creative project that is being told through, you know, a wiki. It is a game that you are playing through. You are experiencing everything through the eyes of an individual person. So, like, it is very clear that this entire game is, like, based on the whole concept established by the whole SCP thing. But while it takes a lot of inspiration and is clearly, like, based on that kind of thing, it's still very different. Which is good, because if they just tried to do, like, oh, hey, look, it's SCP the video game, that's not... That wouldn't really work for what they were trying to do. Like, the SCP game... Like, even the SCP game, it's barely about SCP. The SCP is just a theme for the game. Meanwhile, this game, Control, it is... Whoa. Control, it is still very much about that whole concept and the organization around it. It's just being told in a different way. It's more character-driven. Yeah! Oh god. I wish I remembered the name of the one character from the SCP articles that I read. Because I read a couple. Like, I did a dip into it. I didn't do a dive into it. I did a dip into SCP stuff. And I remember there being, like, one specific character that showed up a lot. Remedy does a good job of writing characters. Yeah. Like, this game is so extreme. This game is... It is so extremely Remedy. Right? It is what the studio excels at. Which is... like... atmosphere and character-driven... like, story games. Like Alan Wake. Alan Wake, the atmosphere in Alan Wake is really, really great. And the characters in Alan Wake are generally really great. And that kind of stuff is what made that game great. Meanwhile, Alan Wake's combat was fun for the first while, but it got to the point where I was just actively avoiding every single combat encounter I possibly could. Meanwhile, this game, I have been going out of my way to do more combat encounters. The combat in this game is so good. It is so much fun. Any Max Payne, I was in a computer game, funny, worst thing I could think of moments yet? No. There hasn't been any fourth wall breaking kind of thing. Also, I've never played the Max Payne games. My main point of reference is... I played the Alan Wake... I played Alan Wake and the DLC. I didn't play American Nightmare. But there was another... I feel like there was another Remedy game that I have played, but I cannot call to mind right now. Don't think too many people have. I don't think that's the case. I think Max Payne was pretty popular. Recommendation for reading SCP stuff is go to the top-rated new pages, look at stuff that's good in any particular month, and skip anything that doesn't grab you, because there's a lot to be choosy about. The top-rated all-time is just full of bad stuff that's highly rated because it's been there for 10 years, back when the bar was lower. Ah, okay. SCP, by definition, can't be character-driven. There are characters, but it's a wiki created by multiple people, and that makes it hard to organize. Yeah, like, the consistency.
This looks like a good one.
Right? That's what makes Control.
That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
That's what makes this game fantastic, is that because it is a story that is being told by a team that has been like very finely crafted in terms of how it's presented and how it's told and like the pacing and everything like that. Like, this game is a story, and all of the extraneous information, the way that that is given to you is generally pretty measured as well. So, you know, you may not have the same variety or the same complexity of the thing, like the individual things, like these individual altered objects of power, or whatever you want, you know, however you want to refer to them. But as part of the trade-off, you're getting... It's different than SCP, but, you know, very, like, extremely SCP-inspired.
I found L5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They,
Whoops.
like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Yay!
Now leave me to it.
The Phazon pill. Do as you're told, don't eat mold. Yep.
I need to get going.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
Okay, did she give me the pill, or did she not give me the pill?
Do you need something?
I need to get going.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
Do you remember what I told you on that fateful day? Eat this! No, not that! Do as you're told, don't eat mold! Don't let mold hitch a ride! Lumpy. There's a scene where you take the pill, you have to come back later. Damn it.
Is this really the best use of your time?
Bitch, give me the pill!
My time is something I value. With that in mind, what do you need?
Okay.
I need to get going.
Try not
It's
to
not ready. It
transport
was
any
worth a try.
Down there. We don't want to have to come save you. Serious.
Alright. Might want you to have more powers. Oh, just like... going, like... I'm not ready to go down there because I don't have enough abilities. Okay. Oh shit. Gotcha. Gotcha. There's a skill you're gonna want. Alright. Alright, fine. Come back later. Oh wait, no. The nearest control point is in parapsychology, isn't it? Alright, gotta go to Blackrock Processing for the next major thing. Oh, I don't have charge mode. Why do I have that? Sure. Abilities. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna max out launch before anything else. Need 5 more points for multi-launch. Okay. Maintenance. Oh, energy converters entrance. Was that where? Wait. Shoot. I did the same thing as you. Which thing? Putting points into launch over all else. Yeah. I mean, it's just the thing I use all the time.
Dylan. Is he here? Is he alright? HRA's first. I'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Wait. Sector elevator. Oh wait, no. Sector elevator. I don't want the sector elevator. I want... what's the other elevator? Don't remember where it is. Blackrock Processing. Well, the door's locked. Oh, while I'm in the neighborhood, I guess I can go see what's up with Ahti. Oh, I want to go in there. And I need the pill. Oh, wait. Yeah, Sector 4. Or, not Sector 4, Clearance 4. Yeah. Give me the stuff. Oh, I should have checked to see if there were any new things, like any new weapon forms or anything at the control point. Alright. First things first. Gotta go see Ahti.
Respects his elders. Makes good coffee.
Oh. Travel Finland. Yeah, that makes sense. No! Don't touch!
The Bureau is trying to dig a hole in their own cellar. Looking for gold. Greedy will
Thanks, Ati. Okay. Perché? I forget, is perché a particular curse word, or is it just like a generic expletive? Or is it even an expletive at all? I thought it was, though. I know I had a waypoint that was like right next to the elevator that I need to go to. Is it energy converters? Supposedly like goddamn. Yeah, we need Rand here. But goddamn, sounds about right. It's a great way to finish a sentence. Oh, here it is. Found the elevator. It's the expletive. No, I get it. That's definitely the stereotype one. Right. I mean, for a lot of places in America, fuck is just the expletive. Oh wait, I don't have level 5. Is this door also level 5? Didn't I just get level 4? How do I get to... I knew where I was going, but where I was going was wrong. Need to go to central maintenance from the looks of it. That's the one that has the... Okay. I guess I'll go there. Oh. It is... I do love Pierce when I'm able to actually, like, line up 2-for-1s. Ah, right. What? What? Fuck. I thought it would be a little smarter than that, but no. Bitch. I don't know where the orb is. There you are. Are you playing with ray tracing on? No, my video card is not good enough for that. I only have a 1070. It was with the bitch. God damn it! I didn't want to use the explodey thing because I was standing right next to him. Oh god. Oh no. Here the new NVIDIA ones are like twice as good as the equivalently priced 21. Yeah, like the 30 series cards are upwards of double the performance of the equivalent 20 series. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a hell of a donation drive for me to actually get my hands on one of the 30 series, because even if I went for like the lower end and went for the 3070, like I have the 1070 right now. If I went for the 3070, I would still need to raise a lot of money because it costs $500 for one of those things. And theoretically, I may have that kind of money, but that would be all of my money, and I don't make a lot of money. I'm very ugly and make little money. I'm not ugly. I have better self-confidence than that. But yeah, $500 is a lot. Believe you me, I would love to have one of those bad boys. Oh my goodness. I love cranking the graphics. But it ain't cheap. What if I just put you in okay. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, the new series of cards would be pretty good for you because they're also like leaning into the alternative processing power kind of thing. Like using the cards for things other than just video shenanigans. Here's super hard. I took a class on, or it was only a month. God damn it! It was only a month-long class, but it was coding with DirectX. Man, fuck that! Holy shit! That sucks. Want to get a fancy card with super ray tracing so you can play Metro Exodus on it? Yeah, I would love to play this game with like a super crazy cranked up card. Like, you better believe that if I could afford it, I would like, I'd be getting like a 3090 or something and just like rendering as many teeny tiny pixels as possible. I'd trace so many rays you don't even know. So I really don't know what I'm doing here. Your research field is embarrassingly parallelizable. Or parallelizable. That's one way of looking at it. But yeah. Although, like, even if I could get the money to actually buy one of those cards, they're probably the first run of them is probably just going to sell out absolutely instantaneously. So, no good reason to be in a particular rush on that front. Neural network stuff runs tens of times, or just 10 times faster on the GPU. I mean, aren't GPUs, like, for specialized processing, aren't GPUs generally just the way to go? What? If you have something that can utilize a GPU, it's way better to use the GPU. Okay. Because GPU processing tends to be like, for just a normal, like a CPU, right? The kinds of things that you're expected to be doing with it are so generalized. Ah, okay. Yeah, like with a CPU, you're kind of processing anything, like any kind of thing. But if you're using a GPU, then the drivers, the coding for the GPU are so specialized because this is for graphics. This is programmed to make graphics happen. In GPUs, the individual cores are all super weak, but you have thousands of them. Okay. Oh! Ocean view? Huh. 1, 2, 3! Oh, I just noticed in the top right corner, it said nowhere. Wait, what? Wow. Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, okay. I understand what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Chair needs to be out. Painting untilted, plant on the left. Chair out, painting untilted, plant on the left. Oh, what needs to be done about the window? Radio on the right. Okay. Is that a new key? I should have taken a closer look at it. Or was that just the black pyramid key? Alright. 2, 3. Yeah, the motel is such an interesting concept. It's really cool. It's just like this halfway house for interdimensional travel. It's great. Also, what time is it? That's another downside to playing a game in full screen. I can't look at the clock. It's 11. Alright. That's not too bad. Probably go for a bit longer. Actually, depending on when the next control point is...
Okay. We need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a lot of lore. It's fun o'clock. It's Friday night. There's always time for fun. Or was that, it's Saturday night, there's always time for fun, and then it's Friday night is the Yakuza thing. Anyways. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that the change corresponds to house shifts and that the Atlas is a blank of the blank itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which make this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is of the same blank material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. What? Fine, I'm just busting through.
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
What? Talking to yourself keeps the room calm? Hmm. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Give me the loot. It is a bit odd to me the way that the weapon mod systems. It feels like it's adding a layer of complexity and depth to the combat that feels a little unnecessary. It feels like it's like it's indicative that the combat was going to be more complex and changes were made, but some of the systems were kind of leftovers as part of that. Because it doesn't really, like, the gameplay in this game is great, and I love it so much, but a lot of the RPG elements kind of feel a little unnecessary. Not that I don't want them to be there or anything. It just feels like... It just has that feeling of, like, Oh yeah, no, like the combat used to have way more numbers involved, but we slimmed it down because it wasn't really adding anything. Some of it feels like it was designed to be monetized in ways that were never materialized. Maybe. But that also would be a part of, like, leaning towards more numbers involved. Are you getting owned up here, kid? Get out of the way. Director's here. Yeah, the quest to get extra mods are super unnecessary. Yeah. Numbers make game better, more numbers. Yeah, like, that may have been a consideration at one point, but then they took a look at it after the fact and was just like, these don't need to be here. It's not really obtrusive or anything. It just feels unnecessary. Huh. Sure. Money is the ultimate numbers. I don't know. Gotta keep the lights on somehow. Alright, let's see what's up with Urish, and then maybe that'll be it for the night. I mean, first, obviously I need to look for stuff. Oh yeah, and the crafting stuff. Oh wait, no, hang on. Need to shut up. Darling time.
Investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. We found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Cool. Oh hey, it's me. A place of power, so that would imply that all of the other doors at the oldest house are just other places of power that we don't have access to. Which is neat. There's probably some cool shit behind some of those doors. Have we been to the oldest house? This is the oldest house. The entire game takes place in the oldest house, or has taken place in the oldest house. Well, okay. So far, the entire game has either been the oldest house, the Abyss, or the Ocean View Motel. But yeah, the oldest house is the FBC's headquarters. It is the place.
Glad to see see you're still you.
Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? They're gonna have to be, because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
Doing good work, Arish. But first...
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz.
I'm not doing so
Our
well.
mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What a surprise. And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. She was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No. Because it didn't happen. Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Christ, we're running low on
Nice. Oh wait. Before we talk to Arish, I get to talk a little bit. Trench's behavior. Have you noticed Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting very odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve the Hedron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially if it's not as strong as Darling says. Or, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person before the next Bureau Heads meeting. To Salvador from Marshall. The Alan Wake expansion trailer... The Alan Wake expansion trailer. Wait. Like, the Alan Wake Control expansion? I was not aware that was a thing.
I need to get out of here. When can we get out of here?
Huh. Zooms in on another door. Oh! Can't believe the Panda Doc in B-Stars is Bato. Yeah. Gohin. Or Goshin? Gohin. Yeah, the Panda Doc is great. But... I haven't seen the trailer, but... Based on... what I know of what happened at the end of American Wasteland, Alan was still trapped in... Oh god, what was the term? What was the term for the place that he was trapped in? I don't recall. But, assuming that all of the doors in the Ocean View Motel are doors into different places of power, or just like different dimensions, different realities, so on, then it would make sense that, like, it would not be unbelievable, I suppose, that the place that Alan is trapped is behind one of, like, there is a way to get to where Alan is trapped behind one of those doors, which would imply that there is a way for Alan to get into the motel, which could possibly mean some amount of crossing over between the two things. I don't know, I haven't seen the trailer, but just throwing some bullshit at the wall.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Black Rock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. Well, Darling's lab is just past Black Rock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I failed people.
Oh.
You've done a good job here, Reese.
Oh, right, because she left Dylan behind at the AWE.
You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with the Lewis guns that they're using are. I assume, like, maybe it's due to their technological simplicity? Because there's a big thing throughout this game about, like, the oldest house, due to its otherworldly and mystical and bullshit nature, it messes with high-tech stuff that gets brought in. So, not unbelievable that they use relatively simplistic weaponry. Probably modified in a couple of ways to be more effective, but still. As few moving parts as possible. Just to reduce the chance that something happens.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Golly gee. Yeah? There's a lot of dead folks through here. Swan boat procedures. Oh boy. No unique procedures required. Item is made of fiberglass, painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of blank. Possible connection to OOP5. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department. There's also stuff about avoiding archetypical objects. What do you picture when someone says gun? Definitely not this. Right, yeah. That is also a thing. Is it more or less concerning that they're not floating? If they're floating, it means they're infected by the hiss, but not hostile. If they're not floating, it means they're dead. The item was seized from an activity rental service called Blank on Lake Blank on Vancouver Island, Canada. Are there any lakes on Vancouver Island? It's not a huge island, I don't think. Anyways. After it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite formulas C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. Whoops. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident. Lots of lakes, says Google Maps. Okay. Cool. I learned a thing about Vancouver. I've always wanted to visit Vancouver. Like, out of all of the places on the West Coast, Vancouver seemed like one of the coolest places.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
This seems like a room that's gonna have a big fight in it. One of the coolest places that's really saying something in Canada. Come on. What's in here? Peekaboo. Oh.
They're shattered.
Oh.
Not a single prism left.
Oh. This was the box of prisms.
What the fuck?
Oh boy. It's a fucking dragon. Damn it. Saw a speedrun of this, which didn't include the case files. Now you understand why it's jokingly an SCP game. Yeah. I mean, like, even without looking at all the case files, the FBC is very much just the SCP organization. Except a little more grounded. In some ways, I suppose.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Oh, wait. I still have... Okay, I still have the thing.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
And more careless. Yeah, true. Aha! I got him!
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
You can't hide from me, bitch. Snipe the invisible dragon thing. Hiss-distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast within close range of their target. Curiously, the Hiss-distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. Hiss-distorted is unique to the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the distorted become resonance temporarily? Huh. Does it use hiss resonance to refract light? These physical the physical deformation of this particular hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly a human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? That was supposed to be a hard fight. You have too much throw. Yeah, but... why do you put it that way? Just missing out. I don't want to miss out.
Where under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from a threshold. Ari. So the prisms must be there too.
Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quad elevator.
Oh, Emily. The code's Black Rock 665.
Ah.
Neighbor of the Beast.
Huh.
We can do that again.
Huh. Hang on. Ba-ba, hotline. Objects of power. The objects of power are holders 665. To the other, blessing. We hold the rain's law. We are failing in translating hyperreal objects. Secrets instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. Huh. Huh. Don't feel like I have enough information to make a very firm connection there, but I felt that it was very suspicious. Oh wait, there was a Darling presentation on resonance? Did I watch this?
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them.
Yeah, felt tie.
Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral.
Okay, I think I saw the later part of this one, but I don't recall some of the early parts of
That's what the Hedron resonance amplifier
this presentation.
Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
So, Hedron, the way that Darling is speaking about Hedron, God, I wish I could remember what Jesse called her fucking mind entity, her Aiden from Beyond Two Souls. Polaris, thank you. It sounds like Hedron was to Darling that Polaris is to Jesse. Which is, you know, extremely suspicious in its own right, because that is like... Sorry, I had to sneeze. That is like, you know, you have these otherworldly entities communicating and offering, like, Polaris has offered protection and has helped Jesse out immensely. Hedron appeared to help out Darling immensely, like, Hedron allegedly helped Darling create the HRAs, which protected everyone against, or protected some people against the hiss, right? The ending was used for the chapter start cutscene. Right! Okay, thank you. But yeah, let us explain how objects of power work. They are, never mind. Okay. Let's check out the logs around here. Oh, wait.
This should get us into the quarry.
Oh, wait, I just have level 5 access now? Oh, shit. That opens up a lot. Utilization of paranatural elements Blackrock. Blackrock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of blank density that nullifies all resonances with a range of blank to blank hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate Blackrock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or any other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using Blackrock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. Vague reasons are the best reasons. You should go to the Luck Lab. Ooh, that's a good point. Alright. Hey, buddy. Just hanging out? Anything else? How far back? The last checkpoint or control point was a little ways back. Let's move forward until we hit another.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
Jesse is having a good time with all this Bureau bullshit. Alright, I need to get more Pierce kills. Luck Lab took too long. Comfortable paranormality, right. You know, some people are just down with the weird. Or inversely, uncomfortable with the normal. Aha! Yes! Sweet. There's some stuff to do in Synchronicity Lab. Combat music started, but I think I kind of just nuked everything from such a distance that nothing aggroed. Oh wait. Alright. Good encounter. Good hustle, team. Synchronicity is clearance 6. Alright. NSC. Oh shit, I want to know about the NSC. The N something sarcophagus container. The NSC was designed by the order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly after he became the director. The container provides a safe method of extraction of Blank's excess energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. Huh. Him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its Blank from overheating while energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converters where it's rendered into a Blank through use of the turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making us entirely self-sufficient and entirely invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC-01's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Blank's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC-02 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. Wait, before? Before what? Shortly before. Oh, okay. The NSC was designed by Trench before he became director. Okay. Good. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, let's go back to the control point and let's go do Luck Lab. If it's some kind of like weirdo puzzle thing, then it seems like some people here have already done that, so even if I get super stuck on it, I could have some help. Watch the hotline you got when you first entered this area again. Oh, right. Trench talking about power and keeping the lights on. Which one was that again? Was it management team? No, was it Coming Storm? Was it Northmore? I don't remember which one it was. Northmore? Okay.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end, contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on.
Oh my god!
Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Holy shit, dude. Thank you for pointing that out. That's fucking crazy. Hang on, I wanna... Where was it? Research and records. NSC. Huh. The Northmore sarcophagus container. The connections make zero sense to you. Oh, well, okay. So, I'm glad that I can provide that kind of energy, but like that is fucking crazy. But now, like, I feel like I have to be super on the lookout for any other information about Northmore, like any correspondence from or to him, like something happened to the previous director. So we know that directors have to have some kind of something about them that makes them a prime candidate. We know that, like, all of the bullshit that Jesse can do, like using the control points to teleport, and like all of the, like, being able to easily bind to all of these objects of power. We know that a lot of that is probably due to her connection with Polaris, which is like some otherworldly entity. So that's what Jesse had going for her. It's still unclear as to what Trench had going for him. It seems like most of what we've seen of Trench, I mean, everything we've seen of Trench has been post-mortem, right? The first thing that Trench does in the game is kill himself, and yet he is omnipresent throughout the entire experience, so perhaps his capabilities have something to do with that. But also, Trench seems to say that there were no prime candidates waiting to replace Northmore. Right, but it, like, based on what we knew, like, based on what we know, or at least what I know, up to this point, like, the Bureau has to... It's not just, like, does the Bureau say that you are worthy of being the director? There has to be something, like, there's some kind of X factor that makes you not just blow your brains out when you pick up the service weapon. You have to contend with the fact that you clearly don't know everything either. Yeah. Trench was good enough to get approved by the board. Right, so there was Trench had something going on. We don't know what Trench had going on. Apparently, Northmore, he was all about power. I mean, like, all of that is just, like, being extremely cheeky about Northmore's fate. But was Northmore always capable of having some kind of, like, otherworldly power output, like some sort of energy output? Like, maybe he was just, like, extremely telekinetically or telekinesthetically capable, and that like, something happened and he just wasn't able to control it anymore. He just, like, maybe he just became more powerful over time and they had to do something to contain it. Unraveling all understanding and reforming it. That's the thing, is so far there haven't been a ton of revelations that have been like, oh shit, everything I knew was wrong. It's more like a gap is filled, and then from that gap, a shitload of other dominoes fall, like other puzzle pieces suddenly just all combine. It's really cool. Yeah, the NSC is the Northmore sarcophagus container. So the entirety of the oldest building, like the Bureau, is powered by, like, putting one of the old directors in a fucking tomb and just draining energy off of that. It's great. That's fucking great. Because that's not something you need to know. But knowing it is like, knowing it feels so meaningful because of, like, earlier on, it's like, hey, what is the NSC? And Arish's response is like, hey, I don't know, I don't need to know, I don't get paid to know. All I know is that it keeps the building powered, so we need to protect it. And then Jesse is just like, okay, sure, fair enough. We've got bigger fish to fry, so you move on. But you still want to know, right? And now we know. And knowing is, like, knowing feels so good. It also seems he's still alive. Yeah! I mean, if he weren't still alive, then would any, like, the building wouldn't be getting power, right? Whenever something is redacted, there should be a very good reason why it's redacted. Yeah! It definitely feels like a lot of the redactions are frivolous, which is unfortunate. Wait, did we watch this one? I think so.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape
Oh,
of the
yeah.
is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we...
I don't know why I'm taking the, like, I'm going through the entirety of parapsychology to get back to the Luck Lab. I just couldn't remember which control point was the closest one. Oh, also, cool, I'm also glad to know that, like, hey, why do all of the doors and barriers look like this? It's because this is Blackrock, and Blackrock is really good at containing resonance. And the main thing that powers a lot of the altered objects and objects of power is resonance. So all of those doors are really good at containing all of the spooky bullshit. Love the model of the astral plane. Yeah! The thing that I love about the model of the astral plane is that it's like... it's on a budget. It's just like, look, we want to make a model of this because it seems useful and informative. But we're not going to spend a bunch of money on it because it's for internal use only. So, just like the, not the Frequency Kids, the kids show. It's like, it's for internal use only. Why would we spend a bunch of money on it? Resident Evil. Great. Threshold Kids, yes. You assumed it was some kind of foam soundproofing? Yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like. If it were more consistent. Yeah, like... yeah, I agree 100%, Asp. The fact that there are so many poor uses of the redactions makes it harder to find the really good ones like that. Because it's hard to pinpoint, like, when it's meaningful and when it is just a stylistic thing. Oh, later, Drake. Thanks for dropping in. I'm back where I started. God damn it. I don't remember where the Luck Lab is. Gotta take the elevator. Which checkpoint, which control point is up here? What? 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 Hang on. That's so stupid, I love it. Woo! It's fine. Like, yeah, don't worry about it. That's... Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a Wonka Vader. Okay, what control point is this? Central Research. I thought Central Research was down there! God damn it. Alright. Luck Lab. Oh yeah, everybody moved on. Oh boy. Huh. Okay. Huh. What's that line? On the floor? Clover? Good. Lights? Good. Fish? Fish less than 2 feet. Good. Horseshoe. Unknown? Wait, these are these things that I have... Is this checklist dynamic? Okay, let's go... Twist that. Unclear. It's a whiteboard. Okay. The thing that I had considered was... Is it, like, fluffed that Jessie is changing the whiteboard as she figures out the conditions? Right? Because that's a thing that I have seen in other games. That's a neat idea. Yeah! That's why I thought it would be that way, but no. Yes. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish china. Attracts abundance and wealth. Feng shui. Horseshoe Ireland. Wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up. Allows luck to be kept. Heals down. Luck flows outwards. Maneki Neko Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover Ireland. Shamrock rare plant variation. Connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant China. Protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Lightbulb various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more on information on ritual use, lucky items, lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behavior, see file. Okay. Is there any more documentation in here? not a thing that can be interacted with. Okay. Lucky number 7. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Positioning important. You're coming with me. Okay, all the lights are on, I think. Okay. Doesn't feel like the lights are on at the edges of the room. Right. Like, is there a light switch that I can actually hit? Lights are all on. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Three. I don't know what that means. I was unlucky. It sure was. Hang on, I need to... God damn it. I just got hurt in a big explosion. I was coming out here to heal. What? You rolled a 3 on the roulette. Okay. Okay, the fish is back with a brand new invention. Okay, all the lights are still on. Okay. That wasn't as unlucky. I got a 3. Oh boy. Wait. Damn it. I didn't want to grab you. What I wanted... Okay. Okay. What happens if I disable the elephant? Will I get a different result? I did. Elephant needs to be on. Understood. I'm turning the elephant on. Alright. Disable the cat. Okay. Now it's a 1, huh? Is that the number of tries I have left? Okay. Okay. Oh no, that is definitely the result. Okay, 3. Okay. Disable horseshoe. Didn't change. Oh boy. There's a pot behind the TV. What? Oh! Absolutely did not notice that. Nope, nope. What? We got a 5. That seems good. I can pick up and move the fish around, but I don't know where to put the fish. Reread the document? It's a good idea. So case files. No. What? Lucky item manifest. Alright. Consider positioning of feng shui objects. So, koi fish is feng shui. Elephant is feng shui. It feels like the fish is gonna be the thing. 'Cause let's turn the horseshoe back upright. Bet it's gonna be a 6. Oh! I did it! I don't know what I did to do it, but I did it. I done it. I made it happen. And I got the golden suit. Yo, let's go check out that golden suit. Uh-oh. You definitely were supposed to have the fish. Yeah, it feels like the game just got tired of me trying. And it was just like, okay, no, you did it. Here you go. Good job. The game just, like, pat me on the head and was like, good job, you're so smart. I'm so proud of you. Whoa! You can go over? You can have too much luck? Okay. Should try the fish? We should try the fish. Here. I'm gonna try it again. Except this time. We're gonna have the fish. Oh wait, did the... Okay, the clover did not get reset. Alright, fish, you're coming with me. Alright. Up! 8. Yeah! You can have too much luck, and it doesn't give you the exact thing that you need. That's funny. Alright. Oh, if I get another 3 ability points, I can get the final throw upgrade. Oh, I need to go back to Central Executive to change my outfit. Man, this game is great. I love this game so much. This came out last year, right? Gamer hat sufferings from success. Oh boy. Outfits. Huh. It's not gold enough. I look like either a zesty orange or, like, vaguely piss-like. The big cheese, yeah! It is extremely not gold enough. It needs to be, like, a little shiny. But it's not. Still, I appreciate unlocking a thing, and I really appreciate unlocking a thing from doing that.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs? He'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data breach?
She must think he's hiding something, and I agree. The HRAs alone are proof Darling knew more than he let on.
Hey, Emily, do we have any new conversations to have?
Vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Lore spotted. Linguistic ability. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with non-aggressive floating hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeated phrase and the one repeated by the more violent hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message? An incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Okay. Hey, Emily. Let's talk.
Hi, Jesse.
Gold sequins? Oh, yeah. That'd be great. Did we have these conversations already?
Control points. They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. No, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could.
Oh wait, no, yeah, we've already listened to this.
Darling didn't. No, wait, why?
Oh, Tox has got to head to bed. Well, actually, that timing is not too bad. Thank you very much for showing up and hanging out, Tox. I really appreciate you being around. I mean, I appreciate you being around anyways, but also, it's nice to have you around for these streams, because it's nice having people that are experienced with this game around for these streams. Oh wait. I was gonna wrap things up, but there's lore to collect.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
What?
An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Oh.
At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
So the jukebox brings you to the quarry, and people tried to use that to sneak to the quarry to go bone, and super died. That's unfortunate. Results overview, the America Overnight program. Okay, yes, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew that the America Overnight radio show was just a way for the Bureau to gather, like, paranormal rumors in a way that didn't come across as suspicious. I fucking knew it. I mean, it was extremely obvious, but yeah, that's great. I still like it a lot. The America Overnight program has operated successfully for over blank years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of blank and blank in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigations sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more blank results of Night Springs. Night Springs was the... damn it. Night Springs was the show in Alan Wake. The more blank results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate effort. Oh! What? Was Night Springs also developed by the Bureau to, like, Night Springs confirmed for feds? Yeah, like, was Night Springs a Bureau fucking misinformation campaign to, like, keep people, like, from getting too close to the reality of the situations that Night Springs expressed? Just, like, Night Springs episodes were based off of actual AWEs, but were expressed as just like, haha, wouldn't that be crazy? That's hilarious. I still remember I remember one of the... No, I actually remember a couple of the Night Springs episodes really good. Night Springs was fantastic. I really liked Quantum Suicide. So, the gist of Quantum Suicide is a professor is giving a lecture about, like, parallel universes and, just, like, parallel universes and branching universes and so on and so forth. And so to express how this works, he has a machine, and the machine will protect him. The machine will keep him from dying, but in exchange for keeping him from dying, each time that he would die, another universe's version of him would die in his stead. So he plugs this machine in, and he takes a gun. He puts the gun to his head and pulls the trigger, and it's a dud. It doesn't go off. And he's like, that is one, I just killed another that pull of the trigger just resulted in the death of a different version of himself, in a different universe. And he does this several times, and he's like, isn't this fucking cool, you guys? And then one of his students fucking kicks the plug out, and the machine gets turned off, and he blows his brains out in front of the entire class. Great. Great story. I thought that was just a really fun episode of that kind of show. Hang on, gonna restart the captioner real quick. But the other one that I remember was a lady calls her friend over to her house, and they find a hole. And the hole is... They're trying to figure out, what this hole is. They can't explain it, they can't understand it. And a dude shows up, and he's like, hey, I'm the writer. I'm sorry you guys had to see this, but this is a plot hole. So I simply just... I wasn't able to figure out how this story was supposed to end. So unfortunately, I'm going to be writing you two out, but we should be able to get this hole resolved. It was something along those lines. I got a huge kick out of it, because it was just, so upfront and so blatant. Especially, because of course, the two ladies are just like, what? What are you talking about? The writer? What? Oh yeah, the idea... So, regarding quantum suicide, the idea is basically that you can never experience a universe in which you're dead, obviously. So, assuming there are multiple branching universes, if you try to kill yourself instantly, you will only ever see yourself fail, no matter how improbable, because any world where you succeed would not have you to observe it. Right. It's some weird, solipsistic approach, or solipsistic view of parallel universes. But I still, I thought it was really interesting. I thought it was a really neat story that they told. Parautility. Ooh! Okay, cool. This is indeed something that I wanted to know. Sorry that I'm kind of ending the stream with just a series of me rambling about bullshit that was in a different game and also reading lore, but I gotta. Okay. Objects of power and their parautility. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individual paranatural abilities. We call these individuals parautilitarians. Right. So that's the X Factor type thing that I was talking about earlier, regarding all of the directors have to have some kind of X Factor, because otherwise they would not be able to wield the service weapon. Whether I feel like the case is whether the Bureau decides whether the Bureau would decide you're worthy or not. If you are not a parautilitarian, the service weapon would kill you instantly. The same concept gets used in real life as the anthropic principle. Why is Earth and the world and the whole universe so well suited to human life? Because if it wasn't, we wouldn't be asking the question. Right. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Perspective is reality and all that good stuff. Anyways, para-utilitarians. So all the directors would have to be para-utilitarians in theory, based on my understanding of things. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the blank object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of blank, while others are only capable of as little as blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. So this is the floppy disk. The floppy disk object of power is the one that grants throw. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some blank exists within the body that, like all muscles, can be exercised. The X factor, right? The thing that I've been going on about. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Compiled by Emily Pope. So Emily wanted to know what made Northmore so powerful, but, like, assuming that Darling was involved in the development of the NSC, of course he wouldn't actually grant her full access to Northmore's files, because then that would lead to her discovering the truth behind the NSC, right? Because if like, you know, one thing would lead to another, obviously they would have some kind of record, like extremely classified records, of how Northmore was so fucking powerful that he was later entombed to power the entirety of this, like, ever-shifting, unknowably huge building. Oh my god! Oh! That's so good! That's so good. I can't handle how good this is. How did you miss all of this? I mean, it's not like the game is shoving all of this in your face, right? Like, a lot of this is you're playing connect the dots between all of these, like, relatively minor details. Which is great. Okay, I did already check that room. This seems like one of those kinds of games, like Metal Gear Solid. Like, you don't need to know most of what's going on in a Metal Gear Solid game to play through and have a complete enjoyment of a Metal Gear Solid game. But then as soon as you start looking into shit that's going on in the background, it's like, oh, I see. Sometimes people in the middle of Central Executive sometimes chat about how far the new director can throw things, and it's even further than Northmore could. Oh, shit. But is that because Jesse's capabilities are being powered by Polaris, like this otherworldly external entity? Or is it natural capability? Or is there, like, when it comes to para-utilitarians, is there always this kind of external force acting? Like, was Northmore an extremely powerful human being, or just was Northmore capable of tapping into some kind of other power in the same way that Jesse is? Or is Polaris just kind of unlocking Jesse's potential, and Jesse is also an extremely powerful human? Pope's promotion. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports blank for breakthroughs resulting from her work. Recommendation. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her coworkers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. Hey, Emily is really good at her job. Who knew? Well, we did. Everyone did. It is extremely obvious that Emily is very good at her job. You go, Emily. Collective unconscious. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Jung Report, pages 12 to 34. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. There's that word. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. Okay. So we still haven't actually come across what is what is actually going on regarding archetypical objects, but we know that is something to be avoided in the oldest house. Is it oldest house or oldest building? Oldest house, I think. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is blank in the creation of altered objects and altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of blank exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of blank. Right. So is it... There has to have been a moment, right? There must be a report somewhere. Right? There has to be a report that describes an instance in which, like, as a result of the oldest house's influence, an archetypical object was imbued with power. It, was imbued with the resonance of the collective unconscious and became an object of power. It can't be the scissors, can it? No. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Right. Again, perspective is reality. Game too good, yeah. So, what's... Oh, God, there's so much to think about and so much to get into, because, it seems like the writing, as a whole, has generally been establishing, some amount of rules, some amount of consistencies, right? Which is good. But then, as you start to delve into, how AWEs and objects of power and all of that kind of stuff, how all of that can be influenced by so many different factors, so much not only becomes possible, but has always been possible in the context of the universe. The Bureau existing because people believe there's some kind of government conspiracy. Yeah! The Bureau, the oldest house, the Bureau, AWEs as a whole, the Bureau could have been founded sheerly through, the foundation of the Bureau could have been an altered world event, an AWE, that resulted in, all of these different things, due to the collective unconscious believing, hey, there's a lot of weird things going on, right? I mean, obviously, there's some obviously the government's gonna be involved in some kind of shady dealings with all these weird things going on. That is 110% believable. That makes perfect sense within the context of the game.
I wonder if other species would verbalize the hiss resonance like human hosts do.
But also, like, okay, you know, all of this theory crafting aside, right? All of this, like, all of these concepts just being thrown hither and yon, all of that aside, the game does not force any of this on you. But because of the way that it establishes rules and concepts and stuff like that, it feels very natural to have that kind of discussion. It doesn't feel like I'm pulling a bunch of stuff out of my ass when I'm talking about this stuff. It's like, it makes me feel smart, I guess, in a way. It makes me feel like I have an understanding of things that not only... A lot of these things are not meant to be understood. Like, it happens because it happened. Like, the fact that it happened is not as important as the fact... Like, how it happened is not nearly as important as the fact that it happened. Or vice versa. The fact that it happened doesn't matter nearly as much as the fact that it could happen. So it leaves a lot of it leaves a lot of stuff open to interpretation in a more scientific way, where it's not necessarily through things being vague and unclear and unspoken. It's giving you a bunch of building blocks that you expand your understanding of outwards. Right? A lot of the details are hole-filling, lol sex joke. A lot of the finer details, like the Northmore stuff. The Northmore stuff is filling in blanks. I mean, literally. In the case of the NSC situation. But in terms of just, like, how the world and the universe works, it is so open. And that's great! I'm having... For the last, over half an hour, it was just me talking about, like, theories and concepts and, like... Oh, God. I love this game. I love this game so much! I need to stop! I need to stop! Oh wait, no. That's not the whole on-screen music. There we go. Alright. Wow, Dan, jeez. I can't believe you would say such a thing. Anyways, you should go back and play through the expansions once you're free from grading. Nice. Right. Yes. So, thank you guys so very much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all the usual very good stuff. This stream was just... I love Control so much. I'm having just the best time playing through this, and not just playing through it, but just talking about it. I'm frazzling myself super bad just gushing about this. Anyways, yes. Discord, hey! If you type !Discord in the chat, you get that message, which Dan demonstrated. You can join the Discord and come hang out and chat in there. It's a cool place. And they say it gets colder. You bundle up now, wait till you get older, but the medium men beg to differ. Streams for the rest of the week. Today is/was Wednesday, right? Okay, so Thursday's stream, I'm thinking about... I've got a couple options. One idea is I may do a Jackbox stream, just because it's been a while since I've done one. They're always a really good time. or One Step from Eden. I'm kind of leaning towards Jackbox, just because a lot of my streams lately have been new things, so I'd kind of like to fall back on something a little more comfortable. You know, if only for a day, because then on Saturday we're going back to Deadly Premonition 2, and who knows what the fuck's gonna happen there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Ongoing games are going to continue to be Control and Deadly Premonition 2 for the next while. I'm trying to keep most other streams to be relatively one-offy, you know, or at least compartmentalized streams. So yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the streams as much as I have been. I mean, that Perfect Dark stream yesterday was fantastic. Thanks again to Dan for the $1 donation today. I think that... Oh, and thanks again to A Box of Noobs for the 4-month resub. I think that's it. Never forget the instant lose button. Oh god. Yes! Alright, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Later.